My left ear loves this song right now. This is the same volume that Mother 3 is usually streamed at, and it's so much louder. Weird, right? You know, I've never seen this before. This new cutscene that they added for the Game Boy Advance version of this game. Crazy. But this is gonna be kind of an oddball stream.
Dear Princess Peach.
Oh, sorry, that's Toad. Deep. Never mind. There's a lot to talk about. Anyway, welcome to the stream, everybody. One and all. I decided that I wanted to play some Mario. And someone by the name of Dark Bowser 64 decided to help me out. And here we have the Game Boy Advance version of Super Mario 3. We're going to be playing the e-reader levels, which I've never played. Guess what? Voice acting removed. So there's people that are nostalgic for the voice acting, and they're going to be upset. But then there's the people that hated the voice acting, like me. And I'm going to be happy. So happy. Choose a game! See, I'll do it for you. Why would you remove it? Because when I grew up, the version of Mario 3 that I play is the NES version, or the Super Mario All-Stars version. And those don't have the voice clips, of course. And so, you know. Just what I needed! Oh, they get really annoying, for sure. But we're not going to be doing the actual game. We're going to be doing level card. And I'll explain what that means in a minute. I've never played any of these levels because, put simply, you couldn't. Like, I didn't have the game in the first place, but you need the cards. So someone scanned all the cards and saved it for me. So you have all these levels that have never been played by me. And I'm really excited to finally play these fucking levels. Mario 3 is one of my favorite games ever. I want to see if these levels live up to what, you know, the rest of the game has to offer. I guess this is a... I don't know what that is. Apparently they dumped these onto the Wii U version. Like, they actually had the levels available. So, I guess we'll find out. I may have to... So this is familiar. How's the volume, by the way? Is this alright? Because this game is really loud. It's okay. Eat your alms. Oh, this is different. Most of the levels were never released in the US. That after just sounds wrong. Like, even wrong compared to the All-Stars version. So this music is taken straight from Mario All-Stars. Still playing. By the way, we got a tea review tonight. I'm drinking English breakfast tea. And my tea review of English breakfast tea is as follows. It's tea. Oh, by the way, apparently you could get these. I didn't know that they put the fucking cape from Super Mario World in this game. But they did, and there's a special way to unlock them. I don't know. Wait, isn't there supposed to be a check? Or no? Is that good? Oh, wait, you gotta check if you play as both Mario and Luigi. L is real. Let's find out. Let's just do a quick test. I got wings, Mario! Oh! So again, I don't know what wizardry was used to make this work. I'm not talking about the feather, that too, that's cool on its own, but I mean, to get all these levels and to, you know, have them unlocked like this on the Game Boy Advance version. I'm playing this on my overclocked GBA, let's say. I got a cape, Mario!
I thought you said you had wings, Luigi.
Nope, no check mark on the left. I thought that's what that was. It's fine. See, now, I didn't have this game because I had played it a bunch already. You know, I had the Super Mario All-Stars version. I played it to death. I played the original, and so I didn't feel like I wanted to buy the Game Boy version. Potato caves. Okay, so here's a little bit of a controversial opinion regarding Mario 3. I'm totally okay with the All-Stars version. I think it's good. I think either way you play the game, it's gonna be good. Why is that controversial? I don't know. Maybe I just made that up. Here's a controversial opinion. Controversial opinion. I think there are some people that have a lot of nostalgia for the original, to the point where it's like, purists would argue that... I've heard the argument made on a couple of occasions that the All-Stars version changes too much, or it's too, bright and colorful, and the music is different enough, or whatever. Oh, I see what they did here. No, I'm serious. Oh, I'm serious. You can, listen, if you dig long enough on the internet, you will see something stupid, like there is too much color. People get attached to the way a thing looks. And that, you know, that's the way they want it. I think there's a coin... I think I know where the coin is. Let me just try something out real quick. 108 lives. Yeah. Vinny, how could you be so controversial yet so brave? Here's a controversial opinion. Pizza is so good because it reminds us of tearing into raw flesh. Just like the days when we were hunter-gatherers. I didn't say it was going to be a good opinion. I said it was going to be controversial. I don't even necessarily stand by that opinion. Isn't that just meat? I mean, who are we arguing with here? I'm not defending this viewpoint. I don't like it. I'm just throwing it at you. You gotta find someone that believes that and supports that, and then you can ask the questions. I'm just here to throw the opinion at you. Oh, here's a controversial opinion. It's I don't know why, it's not controversial, but it's an opinion. The chicken tikka masala from Trader Joe's is fucking legit. I just had it today for the first time. I don't know if it's legit. Okay, let's get rid of legit. I'm gonna say it was good. Was it really? Maybe. Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't. You're gonna have to find someone with that opinion to argue with you. Was it freezer tiki masala? Yes, it was. Which is why I was surprised it was good. The rice came out fluffy. Chicken was pretty tender. The sauce was decent. Surprisingly good. This music sounds all kinds of fucked up and weird. It sounds weird. I don't like it. Vinny, it's amazing how this game sounds so bad while Mother 3 sounds amazing. Mother 3 has probably the best GBA soundtrack I've ever heard at this point. So we're going through the classic levels to start. So I'm sure many of you have seen these levels. I've seen them, just not in the Mario 3 engine. And I guess that's kind of a cool bonus. For those that don't know, the e-reader was an accessory for the Game Boy Advance where you could scan cards. They had little strips of data on them. And I think Animal Crossing... No, wait. Was it Animal Crossing? No. What used the e-reader? Animal Crossing wasn't on GBA. It was, the Mario... It was, Pokemon, WarioWare, apparently. Animal Crossing? But you connected it to the GameCube. Ferg. So wait a minute, in order to take advantage of the cards for the GameCube version, you had to plug the e-reader into your Game Boy Advance, link cable that to your GameCube, and then you could transfer... That's... okay. Should have used the frog. The game was giving me a message. Slightly sad that these levels aren't linked by a world map, but at the same time it makes sense that they wouldn't be because they're scanned levels. And having 113 lives it kind of kills some of the challenge, doesn't it? But that's okay. I was just gonna restart anyway, so... One way or another, we're seeing all these levels. I'm just kind of curious to see what Nintendo came up with for the unique levels. You know, 15 years or so after the game's original release. The GBA version of Mario Bros. Deluxe had a world map. That is true. Vinny, so you're playing a Super Mario Bros. 1 level and Super Mario Bros. 3 on a Super Mario Bros. 2 remake engine with a Super Mario World cape. I am. Oh, there's 5 coins on these. Okay, the Mario 3 stuff sounds pretty decent. So this is all new. I'm surprised I didn't go for the e-reader shit. Again, money was a lot tighter back in those days. Kinda had to pick and choose my poison, you know what I mean? Like, ooh. It flopped? you couldn't get all the Mario 3 cards, they discontinued it halfway. So wait a minute, it didn't sell well, and then they just ended up locking the levels anyway because the cards weren't made. Genius. Japan got all the levels. Oh, okay. There you go. Alright. What is this raid? Is that the streamer's name? Is this the Cum Boys? What's going on here? I mean, thanks for the raid, but now everyone's coming. Fuck! Yeah. Oh, it's a Joel meme? Listen, I don't even watch my own streams. I'm sorry. I just thought it was a streamer called the Cum Man. And that his audience, the Cum Boys, were here. You know what I mean? It's hard to know these days. You get a lot of weird shit from raids. There's all kinds of new memes that are uncovered every day. Oh, once you get the kern... Oh, wait. No, that wasn't the correct kern. This kern's over here. So, you have to get all the kern. There's 4 of them, not 5, like in the new Super Mario Bros. Series. Was this the first time kern were introduced? No, right? They were introduced in, the Super Mario Bros. 2 version. Super Mario Bros. 2 GBA. Mario 2 Advance and World had kerns. Right, okay, yes. Neither of which I owned. I'm talking about the big kerns. I'm not talking about Dragon Kern. I'm not talking about Dragon Coins from Mario World, which were just for a 1-up. But coins, rather, that you collect, and they add up to, like, a thing that you can unlock or whatever. So this is the first new level. It's honestly kind of difficult for the first one. Jesus. I said that was pretty good. I enjoyed that level, but it is on the more challenging side. If you'll excuse me a moment, I have to change a control setting because I'm using weird buttons currently. Let me just change these on my Game Boy Advanced system that I'm currently using. I think I'm good now. Which means when I play Mother 3, I'm going to have to redo that stuff. Yeah, this is much better. I had to adjust the controls so that... God, how do you explain this? For a platformer, I like to have my thumb... the tip of my thumb on one button. And... whoa! And then the bottom of my thumb can be used to jump. Because you gotta hold the run button the entire time you play these games. Oh, these are from Mario World. They're really putting a lot of Mario World in here. I like that.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Ah.
I thought there was an exit. To further the tea review, I'd like to say that English breakfast tea is probably the most generic tea. Yes, it tastes like tea. There's nothing special about it like the lemon tea that I had. Fuck. But it's good. I can feel the caffeine surging through my veins. So that's a benefit. That's a bonus. It's weird because I can drink a little bit of tea for the streams and get like a little bit more woken up. Oh, I can get more woke. But fuck you. But fuck you. But it's not enough caffeine to keep me up too late. Also, I heard about some Wendy Williams meme with tea, where tea is truth because she sips the tea, and saying that I was woke because of tea makes me think of that. And I don't know. I don't know, there's like a million new memes every day. I don't even know who these people are. Hey, listen, listen, you told me about it. I gotta... At some point, I'm gonna remember these things and regurgitate them, but it's gonna be incorrect. Fuck! Alright, so listen, chat is just... I'm partially responsible for this, so I just want to say, chat, whatever's happening right now, we need some rescuing. We need some lescuing, in fact. So... So the chat has been saved now, everyone's good. We're all on morning rescue, and now soon enough people will forget about that. And you know what? We're gonna start an actual conversation, and here's what we're gonna talk about. We're gonna talk about a couple quick things. Did you know that- fuck this game right now. Vinny, did you just discover that ancient meme? No. No, it's been brought up. Everything old is new again eventually. But we're gonna talk about how EA canceled the open world Star Wars game. And so, what? EA has had the Star Wars franchise for 5 years, and they released two games? I'm really doing terrible here. Listen, just give me a minute to get used to the game and the platforming. I'll be fine. It's been a while. Why? Why? So yeah, EA has canceled. They shit-canned a Star Wars game that was going to be really interesting. I think Respawn's Star Wars game is still slated. I have a feeling that's going to get shit-canned too. And the other thing about it is, Bungie and Activision have disconnected. So, you know, a lot of interesting things happening. I wonder if Bungie is... I wonder what they're gonna do now. Like, are they gonna get back to what they do best? I know they're keeping Destiny, which I'm not a Destiny player, so I don't have a lot to say about that. Do we still have faith in Bungie? I don't know. I haven't played their games in years. So... just tell me if you have a little faith. Some people seem to have faith in Bungie. I say we see what happens. Maybe Activision's the thing that was causing E+. Oh! Why did that need to be there? As if the level wasn't hard enough. I'm good. I'm good. The E+ was a distraction, I agree. So anyway, that's the gaming news as far as I'm aware. There might be some more stuff. However, I have my favorite piece of gaming news for us gamers. There's a game that recently got they teased a potential release date, which is sooner than you may expect. Wargroove, which is the spiritual successor to Advance Wars. It's an indie game. It's a strategy game like Advance Wars, but medieval. It looks awesome. I can't wait for it. And they said that there's going to be an announcement soon. So this is really good. This is a really, really good piece of news for me. Again, I would prefer Advance Wars. I like the setting of Advance Wars a little bit better. But it's still pretty cool. It looks really good. Mighty number 9 hype. Yeah. It sucks that you can't even look forward to games because there's so many games that got hyped and fucking absolutely just terrible. This is pretty cool. So this orb, whoa, 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 there's so much of everything in here. You got an orb, you got Mario 3 music, you got Mario 3 levels, Mario 3 engine, you got vegetals from Mario 2. What, everything is here. Charging Chuck sounds like thunder. Thunder! But no, I really feel like Wargroove is gonna be good. I think it's been in development for a couple of years now, and everything I've seen of the game looks good. Could it be shit? Yeah, sure it could. But I like the way it looks. I think it's gonna be at least something to keep us busy until Nintendo gets their shitty pickles together and releases another Advance Wars game. Oh, wait a minute. So, fingers crossed. It's something I've been excited about. I got contacted from some developer recently. They wanted me to stream... They wanted me to stream this game. It's like an exploration game from some of the people that worked on The Last Guardian. And it got fucking, like, destroyed in the reviews. Hang on a minute. I need to tell you. I mean, I was somewhat interested, but then I looked into it, and now I'm not too interested. But my favorite part was that there was a review that had a good headline. It's clickbait, it's trash, but I wanted to read it to you. Hang on a second. But yeah, it's supposed to be an exploration game where you go around and you explore and you enjoy. That's what it was. So it's called Vane, V-A-N-E, and ex-Last Guardian devs. So there's a review from Tech Raptor. The headline is just pain. And they gave it like a 2.5. So... does that mean much? No, not really. I mean, But if I'm gonna accept a game code and stream it, I gotta have some interest in it. Or at least it's gotta be good. And everyone, every review seems to say that it's trash. I don't know. I don't know how much of my time I want to waste on it. I wasn't even that interested to begin with, really. But, it's a shame. And this brings me back to, actually, there's a reason I'm mentioning this, which is there's a game called Tiny Metal, which was kind of like a 3D Advance Wars indie game on the Switch, and I think some other stuff. And that was something I was interested in, because again, Advance Wars. And they sent me a code for it, and I said to myself, you know what? Sure, why not? It looks cool. I played it. It was just a cash grab. I hate to be cynical about it, but it was so crusty. It was so unpolished. It was like Sunday stream quality assets on some of the things. The animations were really bad. I tried. I gave it like 25 minutes and I said to myself, I can't stream this. So that being said, I am fully aware that this, you know, this Wargroove game could be a trap, could be a jape.
It's a trap!
It could be bad, but I'm gonna give it the benefit of the doubt for now and hope that it's good. That's right, Char. That's I found out after, by the way, yeah, there's a follow-up to that Tiny Metal story, which is that the devs stole money. So that's fun. Definitely don't want to stream that game. It's a bit of a story. I don't know all the details. I'm not going to try to go into it. So, I get why people would be skeptical when I say, oh, this Wargroove game is coming out, and people are like, yeah, Mighty Number 9, hype! I get the cynicism. But why can't we go back to the days of purity? Now listen. Gamers, we just need you to have a little bit of faith. I got one more game! Now, son, I got one more game. Vinny, are you going to play Partners in Time? I think I will eventually. Well, we did the first page. Doors o' plenty. There's another thing with the Star Wars fan film that someone put $100,000 into, and they didn't make any money off of it, and it got claimed by some copyright troll on YouTube, and now they're making all the money from it. Is that the story? Did I get that right? I'm trying to summarize it. They tried so hard to get the Ghost theme. Wasn't it Disney themselves? Disney? No shit, it was Disney? I didn't watch the video, I didn't follow the story entirely. I know how much they need the money. Now listen. We got what you need. You know, ghost houses are hit or miss for me. And I feel like this one's kind of missing a little bit. Is this a meme too? What the fuck did I just meme, chat? No, I don't know. What is it? Hit or miss is a meme? Are you... Every sentence has the potential, and if it's not already, in a couple years it will be. I'm telling you, here's what's gonna happen. Someday, someone's gonna go back and watch a stream of mine, and I'm gonna say the word Lucas, because I'm playing Mother 3. And soon enough, Lucas is going to be a very, very bad word. That's what's going to happen. I did it. Heck. Oh, that's death. Kuso. You know why Lucas is going to be a bad word? Because George Lucas is going to content claim any and all instances of the words Lucas. Because people were making fun of Star Wars too much. And YouTube is going to have an automated system for words soon enough. George Lucas reacts. What is this terrible level? There, I said it. I hate it. Two keys? Someone said if only there was a better YouTube alternative. It's called Pornhub. But the problem with Pornhub is that if you upload your videos to Pornhub, your recommended video section is going to be really weird. And if you're at work and you want to watch a funny video or a video essay involving Shibas, you're gonna get a porn virus. Comments are better, though. I've heard about that. I don't know firsthand, but I've heard that the comments were better on Pornhub.
I had the time of my life.
So I know how I have to do this, but boy do I not want to have to do it. I'm not even going to try to get all the coins on this level. Three coins, that's fine. Right. E+. Wait, I don't... What is this shit? I don't want that. I don't need that. I want the exit. trying to, like, build brand familiarity with children. Yes, I will purchase the new e-reader cards. E-reader confirmed smash. I think I beans that. Yep. The Mario World ghost houses taught me nothing, apparently.
Yes, son!
Vinny, why don't you have a beans emote? I don't know. I don't know why I don't have a beans emote. Why don't I have a beans emote? This isn't the way? What's the right way? I don't even know what the right way is anymore. I thought I had to go through there to get to the right way. Do I have to go this way first? I think I gotta go this way first. Oh, Jesus. Jesus, save me. Please, save me from myself, Jesus. 20 seconds. Like 20 seconds. Well. Doors o' plenty. Only 111 lives left. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Earl Grey was a much better performance enhancer. I think you're right about that. Everyone else has the Earl Grey advantage, why can't I have it? Now I can't even tell if the music is going to end, so I just have to take a guess.
Okay.
I'm going to need a moment. Alright, we're good. We're good. I don't even want to know about these coins right now. I don't care about them. I just want this level to end. One coin. That's it. Just the one. Alright then. Oh, really? I can't toss these up? Like in Mario World? Can't. Alright. Alright. So someone said I can open these motherfuckers with coins, but I can't. Hey, Mario! Luigi is so floaty, while his small brother Mario, his extremely small brother, lingers close behind. Bombarded by bombs. This sounds terrible. They open automatically? Okay. The fuck is this block? What is that? So it's one of these levels. Coin counter? So I guess I have to collect all the coins to unlock a thing? That's an interesting mechanic that I've never seen used again. Alright then. Luigi's too floaty. Normally I don't mind the floatiness, but this one's like extra float. It's a root beer float. Dear God. These bombs are just scummy enough to reach me. George, why do you think they've used our bass guitar in their game?
Jerry, it's copyright fraud, Jerry!
Wow, this is kind of a nightmare. It's like they hired someone who made, like, C+ Mario Maker levels to go back and make the last two levels. Even though I don't mind this level too much. It's just the auto-scrolling nature and the lack of checkpoint. Also, Mario 3 didn't have checkpoints because the levels were so damn short. So there were no need for checkpoint. Luke isn't floaty in the main game, just so you know. So for these levels specifically, they made Luigi nice and floaty. There we go. Doesn't your overclocked GBA have save states? I try not to use them if I can help it. Fuck. Like, I like to go as long as I can without using save states. Am I overclocked, GBA? Oh no, Mario! What are you doing, Mario? Oh. I don't think I want to go that way, but but I'm gonna go that way. Oh. Oh. Well, this is not something I've seen before. Not like this, at least. What's in that bass? I hear the dude from Wolfpack did this one. Boom boom. Luigi, you are a problem. At this point, you are a hindrance. Choose a character! Oh boy. Killed by eyelids. Does anyone need a shitty band name? Name your band Eyelids, but spell it I-L-Y-D-S, or Z. Or you could name your band Fingertips. I got plenty of ideas. Who was that dude that was, like, paying for fans and, like, did a gig to 0 people with his band? And it was like, he had, like, music videos. No, not me, the other guy, not me. That too, but who else? Threatin. Yeah, that's him. T-H-R-E-A-T-I-N. Thank you. Yeah, I think he hired band members, and he had, like, a lot of views on some of his videos, and they went to go do a gig, and he got all these guys together, and they played to, like, 3 people or something. And they later found out that he just, like, orchestrated the whole event and paid for it. It was something like that. Something weird. Pitchfork had some articles on that. He said he wasn't sorry or anything. Well, why would he be sorry? I mean, he didn't really do anything wrong. He still paid his guys, right? That's all that matters. That's like buying a Twitter account of like 70,000 people, and they're like, great moves, keep it up. Great moves, keep it up. Great moves, keep it up. And then you go to a convention, and it's just like the one dude who sold you the account. Fuck. It wasn't a gig, it was a tour of Europe, and he didn't pay them. Alright, never mind. I have to modify how I feel about this whole situation. He duped the locations he was booked at. They could have booked someone else. And as a result, the venue didn't... Oh, okay, see now, there's a lot more to this than I actually first thought. So the venue that booked him, thinking he had, like, a large following and he was gonna bring people in for drinks and to buy seats and stuff, they lost out on money. That's crazy. That's, yeah. Good. So I'm gonna start a band called Eyelids. And the idea is we're gonna do a tour of Europe. But I'm going to hire fake band members this time. You know how Macaulay Culkin in Home Alone got like a bunch of cardboard cutouts of like Shaquille O'Neal and he put them on like train tracks? I'm gonna have them in the band and I'm gonna hide them behind a curtain so you just see their silhouettes. Actually, Macaulay Culkin did have a real band, and I'm sure most of you know about this, but he had a band called the Pizza Underground, where he had long hair and like a beard, and he played the harmonica, and they just did songs about pizza in the style of Velvet Underground songs. So they just changed the lyrics to Velvet Underground songs. So, like, instead of she's a femme fatale, it would be like pepperoni. I don't even know. I've never listened to it. So, a novelty cover band, yeah. But they're not from New Zealand, so they're not New Zealand's #1 cover, novelty cover band. This level really does suck. So, some of these levels are not good. It's not even worth getting the fucking coin. Someone just said, could you imagine paying for these? What if, like, you wanted to import the cards from Japan for these? And you end up spending hundreds of dollars to get all of the e-reader cards because you're the biggest Super Mario Brothers fan, and then you get these levels. Again, I'm overstating, or I'm being a little dramatic because the levels aren't that bad. There's a couple good ones so far, and the remakes of the first Mario games levels are pretty alright. But yeah, they're hitting some weird levels of strange difficulty. Like note block difficulty. Sorry, nothing? Okay, well this brings back some memories of Mario 3's more, fun levels with good secrets and stuff. I like the desert levels in Mario 3 for some reason. A lone radish. Oh! Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. I could have used the radish to get the fucking E. Whoa! You couldn't import the cards because they were region locked. Oh. So you just had to wait then. I guess the first time people were able to play all these levels in the US was the Wii U version, was it? Or emulated and hacked. Here we go. The cards rarely worked anyway. They were janky and shitty. You'd scan them and nothing would get read. Wow, this all sounds so terrible. It's like the precursor to Amiibos. But in the worst possible way. At least the Animal Crossing cards work. I'm not talking about the e-reader ones. I'm talking about the Amiibo ones, you know, that I used for, New Leaf. New Leaf. This is... oh, Is there a ramp up in difficulty? Or is it just a bunch of random levels in random order? They're just random? I can't believe they time traveled, borrowed these levels from Mario Maker, and brought them back. You're crazy, man. You're crazy. Watched a video about Resident Evil 6 last night, and why it was such a bad Resident Evil game. The dude didn't even say it was a terrible game. I forget, there's too many YouTubers to keep track of. Everyone does these video essays. It's hard to keep up. But, he had some good things to say about Resident Evil 6, and as I watched the video, I realized, wow, I don't remember any of this game. And I fucking streamed all of it when it first came out. It was such an unmemorable game. I just remember sliding around on Leon's knees with a knife, and I remember enjoying Leon's campaign a little bit more than the other ones. I remember Chris Redfield punching a boulder, but I'm not even sure if that was 6 or 5. That's 5. You see what I mean? Do you see what I mean? But we'll have plenty of time to talk about Resident Evil, because the Resident Evil 2 remake is coming out soon. And, I've been watching, you know, the Resident Evil videos that have been recommended to me on YouTube recently. And, I do plan on, at some point, streaming the remake. Maybe around, Halloween this year. I've never completed the remake. No, not the remake of 2, I'm talking about RE-make. Resident Evil first remake. With Chris and Jill. I'm gonna stream Resident Evil 2 remake as soon as that comes out, but I mean, the first one, it's a game that I bought on the GameCube and never finished, and I've never fully played through Resident Evil 1 in any capacity. I've only played through some of the remake, and so I need to correct that. I know it's gonna have tank controls, I know it's gonna be rough, but I think it would make for a good Halloween game. And, watching these videos about Resident Evil has brought me back to a lot of nostalgia for the series, and I gotta bite the bullet and do it. I will get the Steam version, so I'm not gonna do the GameCube version. I think the backgrounds are higher res too, so that's cool. Would you play Resident Evil 5 again? No. No, I'm good. 5 was fun. It was fun co-op game, but it was very unlike Resident Evil, and it was just dopey shoot game. But I wouldn't revisit it, just like I would never revisit 6. There's also a really good video I watched about Resident Evil 7 and why it's such a good game. And Resident Evil 7 really is fucking amazing. I'll be talking more about the series during my RE2 remake stream, but this video was good. It articulated a lot of stuff that I wasn't able to. It's like, oh, that's one of the things that I noticed that was different about this. Like, it's not just a game where you run from the monsters all the time for 12 hours. You get empowered slowly, and then, you know, more and more your character gains confidence as you gain confidence, and more abilities and weapons. And, it goes from that beginning part where you feel really helpless into, you know, you can handle yourself, and then you have to just make it through all these sick, fucked up things. It's kind of cool. 2 boom booms, huh? So that's what we're doing with difficulty these days? John Tendo's like, I know. We'll give him a boom boom. Wait a minute. Just one? No. Two. Pam and her pam-pams. It worked! Yeah, no, it worked. Turns out 2 boom booms is difficult. What is this stanky instrument that is playing the lead of this song? It's like a shitty GBA recorder. So I had a weird dream. Tonight is a night of strange commentary. I don't know what to tell you. You've come here for some entertainment, and I'm just giving you, like, weird stuff. But I had a dream that I was in a game/movie. It was like a TV show. I know, it doesn't make any sense, but it was like a medieval kind of thing, and I played through all of the first season. And it was like a territory thing where, like, I started in a tree, and there were, like, weird, like, what are the goat people called in, like, fantasy and like myth? They're like Pan. What's that? What was that dude? A satyr. Yeah. And yeah, it was like those things plus like other things. And we lived in a hole, and it was like there were many clans, and through much strife we overcame the first thing, and then we had to move on to the next one. Listen, I know this doesn't make any sense, but I remember the name of this game/TV show/movie, and I wrote it down. And here's the name of it. This is the name of the dream I had. Whether it was a show or game or movie, I don't know what it was. It's very, very hazy, but I have to look through my phone real quick. It was called Vulcan's Hold. VALKEN''S Hold. Vulcan, I believe, was the Satyr King. And it's about how he goes on to... him and his hold go on to take over all the clans. And they're good goat people. It's Satyr? Satyr? The king of satire? He's Jerry Seinfeld in goat form. I wasn't fucking with you. Does this exist? What if I hang on, what if I Google this? Vulcan's Hold. It's a paintball gun. And there's no results for it on the internet, period. But there's full finger Vulcan plastic back gloves. So that's what a Vulcan is. It's just, paintball shit. Vulcan paintball. So we can't use the name. It wasn't particularly original. Not enough to warrant me, like, actually wanting to do something about it. Again, it was a very, like... territorial, like, kinda in like, Civ. Like, there are different territories. Like, territory control type thing. And yet, at the same time, it was structured like a movie. It looked like a movie, but it was also a TV show, and by the time I finished and woke up, Season 1 was over. So I don't know what the fuck- what are dreams anyway? I'll tell you what, dreams, they complicate my life. It's an REM lyric. I was hoping someone would, would have gotten that. What was the entire thing I just told you? Everything I told you for the past 3 minutes was an REM lyric. No, just the dreams, they complicate my life part. Vinny, are you gonna play Faith 2 next month? It comes out next month? No, I'll save that one for Halloween. There's a couple things I want to save for Halloween. Like, and I know this is 10 months away, so... You know, maybe I'll be alive by then, but... I'm thinking Halloween I'd like to stream... What was it? Living in Vivo? Is that correct? Life in Vivo? Lost in Vivo. We are Vivo. Viva la Vivo. Living la Vivo Loco. So yeah, Faith 2, that, someone else had a recommendation, I might do the remake. I just say remake, it's just Resident Evil Remake. R-E-make. So if you hear me say that, that's what I mean. Perhaps a Dead Space 2 stream around the time. I don't know. It's a long month. It also depends on what else comes out that month. If there's another huge release, like say Nintendo announces Animal Crossing and it comes out October 1st, that's going to cut into some of my Halloween streaming. Oh, Lingina's Mansion. Oh man, I forgot about that. I hope Lingina's Mansion comes out on, just before Halloween. That would be great. Again, I keep getting to fucking Boom Boom with the goddamn low health. A small Rio. Have you listened to Chronic Town and Murmur from REM yet? I've listened to Murmur, and I really enjoyed it. I could skip this level. Kinda hate it. I'm kinda going backwards through REM's catalog from Automatic for the People, which I don't care how uncool it is to like that album, I love it. Out of Time I love. Green. The one before Green, which I can't think of the name of, is what I'm at the moment. I'm like... I'm happy to not delve into them too quickly, because if I do that, I'll probably forget a lot of it. I'm kind of like absorbing each album as I go, because I really, really love this band, and I never really got into them before, so I feel like one album at a time backwards is a good way to do it, and I'm probably gonna skip most of their, like, 90s stuff for the time being. They have a lot of albums, too. But I'm also listening to XTC's catalog. And, been listening to that Jeff Tweedy album, and I'm also in dire need I'm gonna skip this level. I gotta listen to Tom York's Suspiria soundtrack. Oh no. It's these fucking Beatles. Speed up. This is also probably a good idea to do these levels after you complete Mario 3. So that way, you're already... You know, you're already in the groove. You got all the basic mechanics down. You've hit some of the more advanced levels in Mario 3. I didn't think Mario 3 was an overall, like, difficult game. I mean, it is. It can be. But it's not the hardest Mario game. I was able to beat Lost Levels as a younger human, somehow. Jesus. Fucking Christ. Small human, why do you bleed? Mr. Worf, that is not appropriate! Jesus fucking Christ! Who made this level? Satan? Dig, dig, dig. Dig to you. What? This is a new minigame. Dig! Does it cost points to dig? Who's better, Worf or Bortus? Worf. Come on. I like Bortus, though. Bortus is a suitable comedy replacement in what I like to call TNG Light. There wouldn't be, yeah, there would not be a Bortus without a Worf. Speaking of Trek...
In my Super Maker Mario level, I will put the blocks that make the music so you can jump all over the place. It will be fun. This what the babies do.
I was so excited to play these levels. And while they're not the worst things I've ever seen, my hope, my dreams, the smile on my face, all gone. Hello and welcome to Field of Coopers. My name, John Cooper. In this level, you will have to bounce on the Coopers to get to the next area. How fun! But be careful! Some Cooper will kill. Between this and Kirby's Dream Course, I feel like I'm subjecting myself to suffering lately quite a bit. Repentance, perhaps. Penance. Well, Mother is not a batshit difficult game. It's just sad a lot. Now's not a good time to have a small cut on my thumb. From what? I don't know. It was a mystery cut. It's not bleeding or anything. Is it gamer thumb? No. From Vulcan's hold. That's right. That's right. I woke up from the dream with a small cut. It's good. Yeah, my gamer thumb issue that I was having when Red Dead 2 came out is almost completely gone. I have full mobility. If I squeeze the thumb all the way, like if I push my thumb down into the palm of my hand with a little bit of force, I can feel a little pain. So something's clearly fucked up there. But I have full mobility, doesn't hurt, full flexibility, and it's good. Compared to what it was, I actually, for a time, considered going to a doctor. But I think using the PlayStation 4 controller and playing as much Red Dead and Smash as I've been playing strengthened my gamer thumb. It was like physical therapy. And now it's like really, like it's strong. But there was that gamer doctor on again, same place. There was that gamer doctor on YouTube that was like,
Hello, gamers. Let me show you some exercises for your thumb.
and I did the exercises, and those helped, little by little. Which is a really good Radiohead song. And then, you know, it just slowly started kind of going away. So that's the least of my getting old problems. Now let me tell you about my IBS. No, knock on wood. Knock on wood, I'm pretty alright in that department too, thank God. I should knock on some wood. There you go. See? Full boomer. Getting like crusty thumbs, making knock on wood jokes. Talking about falling apart. This is what you're here for, right? So anyway, what's your favorite Beatles song? Everybody. Do you drink? Not very often. I'll tell you what though, I got some sparkling lemonade from Trader Joe's. That I've been drinking. Revolution number 9. How many people have said Revolution number 9? Mods, can you make note of the Revolution number 9 people? I don't trust anyone that considers Revolution number 9 their favorite Beatles song. Sorry. You don't let me down. Good choice. That's a good choice. I was joking, by the way, but we got a bunch of legit answers, so... This is probably going to be a 2-part stream. Which, that's fine. Some of these levels are fucking brutal. I can't... Someone said, Hey Jude. I forget who did an interview about it. It's like... The idea of Hey Jude is better than the song itself, where everybody gets together and sings together and it's kind of nice. But I'm just so sick of it. I'm like Carl, sick of it. Favorite Beatles song is Billie Jean. Funny you should say that. Michael Jackson owned the Beatles catalog for a while. You should listen to this. You might find this interesting even if you don't know what's going on here. Hang on a second. There was a good version of this interview. It's too long. There's a... Yeah, there's too much of it. The interview was... It's like, you know, a couple minutes. I don't want to faff about trying to find the one that I'm talking about. But it was funny. Essentially, Paul and Michael Jackson worked together on some songs. And they became friends. And one day they were talking about, like, you know, Michael Jackson being the biggest star in the world. It's like, you should think about, like, music publishing and owning the rights to music. And Michael Jackson was like, I'm gonna get yours. And Paul was like, oh, whatever. And then a couple years later, or some time later, maybe it wasn't even years, maybe it was just... Sometime later, Michael Jackson had purchased the entire Beatles catalog. Rat's gone! But yeah, that's how he said it. He was like, there was this little voice on the end of the phone that said, I'm gonna get yours. You know what I mean? You know, I went to Michael's house, there was a llama in the fridge. It's weird, man. But it's alright. It's all about peace and love anyway. Got a bit of a thrash. These coins aren't even fucking worth it. I mean, the mini games are cool and everything, but I just want to get through all this. Just... Oh! That llama drove away Freddie Mercury? Wait, what? Really? There's a story behind that? What do you mean? Like, the llama, like, scared Freddie Mercury out of Michael Jackson's house? Okay, so maybe sometimes we do go a little bit more than 3% music discussion. But I think this is interesting stuff. Well, they did do a collaboration. Freddie Mercury and Michael Jackson collaborated on some songs. It was like a full album's worth of songs, but apparently Freddie Mercury said that the songs weren't any good. He's like, well, maybe, you know, one day someone will do something with them, but I think he said, like, they weren't worth it. Oh! They were going to record songs together, but Michael kept bringing the llama into the studio, and Freddie told his manager he wanted out. What the fuck? Well, I know they recorded stuff. There is an interview with Freddie where he talks about them having recorded stuff that won't maybe see the light of day. And I don't know if any of it did. I don't really keep tabs up on either of those careers after a certain point. Do you think Michael Jackson is just like a world-class troll? Like he did this just for his own amusement? Like, I'm gonna bring a llama into the studio. It's ignorant. And then he's like, I'm gonna buy Freddie Mercury. Oh wait, I'm gonna buy the Beatles. I meant was, not is. But, yeah. I'm gonna buy Freddie Mercury. What are you talking about, my dear? You don't buy me. And then somehow he ends up buying Freddie Mercury. He's like, I already got the rights. And Freddie's just like, he just reads the paperwork. He's like, you're right. All right, old chap, what do you want to do? I want to ride a roller coaster in my backyard with you, Freddie. Hip hip. That's it. They just wanted to ride a roller coaster together. That's all that happens. Just pet the llama once, Freddie. Do you even wash this thing, my dear? No? I'll bring it out in the rain if you're there and then. think I figured out your dream. In the Kill Jesta video, Lemmy is dressed somewhat satyr-like and is named Falkenhoof, which in his accent he pronounces vaguely like Vulcanhold. Maybe you subconsciously remembered that. You're guide on today's quest. No, that's not. I mean, that's good detective work, and I'm very familiar with that video. I love that fucking video. But no, I don't know if that was like regurgitated through a dream. I mean, maybe. Vulcanhoof. Vulcanhold. There's a lot of commonality here. I don't know, man. You should be like one of those, dream detectives. I say it like they exist. Meanwhile, there's no such thing as a dream detective. You could probably make some money, though. The Dream Police? Does that exist? Is this like getting into Minority Report territory? I mean, does that exist in fiction, is what I'm trying to say. So it's like a mix of Minority Report and Freddy Krueger. Like, we're gonna get to such a dystopian future that you're gonna have a bunch of, like, Freddy Kruegers dressed in suits. With, like, guns.
Like, hey, bitch! I saw your dream.
It's a nice mix of 1984 plus, a horror movie. It could be a new genre. You can see some of these levels have roots in other levels that exist in Mario 3. Like, there's that one level where you have to actually fly up to the top in the ice area, the ice cave. Kinda reminded me of that. See, this looks like a nice level. It's just a nice level. Watch it get terrible somehow. I feel like there's a Mondo cheese with this level where you just use the feather or the raccoon and you just fly. What's your favorite kind of cheese? Getting some Super Mario 2 vibes now. I put provolone on a lot of things. I feel like it goes well on sandwiches, cheesesteaks. I don't know if it's my favorite, but it's the most versatile. For me. But yo, I got this cheese thing. There's like a cheese and sausage variety pack. And, there's some really interesting cheeses in there. There's like smoked cheeses, there's like a garlic cheese, there's an onion tasting cheese. There's sharp cheddar, there's a bunch of, like, there's like creamy cheese, but there's also the harder ones that you have to cut, you put them on crackers. And every one so far has been amazing. Small things in life, you know what I mean? I figured I'm hibernating, I'm in winter mode. And I currently don't care, so I'm just eating cheese. Not too much, but a little bit. I'll try like one new cheese each day on a couple crackers. Like I said, I'm foraging. There was a day where I just ate that stuff, and like one other thing, and I was like, yep, good enough. But, I decided to go to Trader Joe's and buy some stuff, like I said. I got some... I heard that there were a number of interesting things that you could get at Trader Joe's that are frozen. I know, I screwed up. I have to rock the block. Well, it's kind of too late now. Oh, is that how that works? That's not a mechanic that you see in Mario 3. Zero coins, but that's fine. So you could just walk all the way to the right and just finish the level, but if you want the coins... But yeah, I read that Trader Joe's had good frozen stuff, right? So today I just picked up some stuff. I bought some, like, vegetables and fresh shit too, but I wanted to see if this frozen stuff was good, just in case I'm feeling extra lazy. Mondo lazy, in fact. And the answer is, like I said, the chicken tikka masala is legit. Oh, that's how that... This is a brand new game mechanic as well. But I was recommended the macaroni and cheese. They have a chili macaroni and cheese. I haven't tried that one, but I didn't try the other one yet either, so who knows. And I don't even, like, I've been to Trader Joe's, like, once in the past 2 years. So this isn't something that I'm, like, particularly, common, or familiar with, rather. But, like, that kind of stuff. I got, like, It's like a ham and cheese croissant thing that's that you put in the oven. What else? Kung Pao chicken was recommended as being really good. So I got some of that. Apparently, I just said another meme. Sorry for food chat this late. Hungary. And I'm trying to think of, I got some vegetables to combine with that stuff. Like, for example, I got like potatoes, thing. There was another thing, too. I forget what it was, but I got broccoli to combine with the mac and cheese. I figure if I'm gonna be disgusting, I may as well throw a veggie in there. If you douse a veggie in cheese, it's still healthy, right? The dumplings? No, I didn't get the dumplings. I just wanted to see the rest of this level, because it's a really good one. 'Cause, 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 Did you get that bread, though? I don't know about that bread, though. I'm upset that I didn't get that bread, though. That's also a meme? Alright, listen, someone needs to educate Grandpa on what not to say on the stream. In fact, you know what? Fuck you, I don't care. Alright, this will be the commentary for the rest of the night. I'll show you on this next level. Desert. Water. Jumping. Jump. There is a coin. Pipe. Go in the pipe. And now I'm going up. Breaking the blocks. Can't get hungry. Did you know that there was a theory that the accountants in the office were actually money laundering and were pretending to be nicer or normal or stupid on purpose so they could get away with money laundering? Enough so that Kevin could buy a bar later on. Oh wait, this isn't the right commentary. Angela wasn't nice or normal or stupid, though. Well, she pretends to be Christian. Well, she is. Anyway, thanks for watching or then listening to this edition of Vinesauce's The Office podcast. You know, I'm done with the show now, so soon enough, I'm just not going to think about it. But YouTube keeps recommending
Top 101 office facts that you never know.
and I like learning about them because I don't know, it's kind of nice. It's a show that makes you feel pretty good. I don't know. I like Steve Carell. So I know some office facts now. What's he up to these days? He's in a movie where he plays a weird, uncanny animated version of himself. We can go back to Star Trek The Next Generation facts if you want. Did you know that Michael Dorn, aka Worf, would constantly get his lines all fucked up? And he was frequently the one to, break everybody? And he would go, God, Jesus! There you go. Now you know, Worf facts. Did you know that a wharf is also, a thing where boats is? Wait a minute. I can say that better. Let me use better words. Did you know that a wharf is by water at the edge of land? Made it worse? Alright, it's where Boats is. This is a really cool mechanic. I like this a lot. I like this a lot, he says, as he approaches death. Did you know that? Here's a fact. Here's a Mario fact. Did you know that Mario's a fuck? There's no big coin over there. That was misleading. Happy Days fact? Oh, Richie Cunningham was played by Ron Howard, who is a director who took over for Lord and Miller for the Star Wars Han Solo movie because they made a good movie and Disney was like, no. That's your Happy Days fact for today. Apparently, the Lord and Miller version had a lot of improv and was very funny. And there was still, you know, there was humor. There was humor in the version that we got, but it wasn't anything, like, I don't know, it wasn't, like, amazingly funny. It was just, oh, hey! A funnier movie than we've ever had. But the thing is about, for me, in Star Wars, see, now we're talking about Star Wars. How'd this happen? Star Wars... Oh, no wonder. But the thing for me is, the original Star Wars movie is pretty funny at times. It's actually, it's got a nice sense of humor that doesn't feel too forced. The characters are witty and faster and more intense, and I don't know, I kind of like that movie for its humor. It doesn't feel like it's too much, and then they got cutesy with Return of the Jedi with the Ewoks, who I don't find funny. I just, they're supposed to be cute, but they're kind of like unsettling, and I don't know. At least Jabba's Palace had some fun aliens. And I'm not talking about the ones in the special edition! Like the one whose tonsils you can see. I don't like that. I don't like that alien whose tonsils you can see. And the new singer that they got? Bad. Bad Lucas. Oh, I said Lucas again. Shit. What's this called? The Kuso shoe?
Ow, no!
And I know, it's the Karibo shoe. Isn't there a game coming out called Kuso? Already came out? Was it any good? Or was it Was it any good? It's a cute little platformer. Doesn't have anything to do with poop, right? After this level, we'll switch over to Smash. That's cool. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I don't know what I'm doing. Maybe I should just stop here. Carrie Fisher was doing so much coke during the Blues Brothers that John Belushi told her it was too much. If John Belushi tells you you have a coke problem, you're in trouble. Poor Carrie Fisher, man. Such a fucking sad. She had such a good career ahead of her, too. Someone in chat just said, what a badass. I mean, there's that aspect of it. You know, until you can no longer be a badass. And your body just starts rejecting any and all things that you blow up your nose. But sure. It's a lot of fucking coke. It's a lot of fucking coke. Adam Sandler was on Conan's podcast, and he was like, "Oh, yeah, hey, how you doing, Conan? You know, we're gonna do is, you know, how you doing? Hey, buddy, you know." And he was talking about Chris Farley, and I don't really like Adam Sandler all that much. Oh, fuck! They may be calling her a badass in general instead of in relation to cocaine. Well, she was a badass. But yeah, Adam Sandler, he seems like a nice guy. I mean, all of his movies are scams to pay his friends, so there's that. Who does like Adam Sandler? Lots and lots and lots of people, enough to keep him in, not only in the business, but a very lucrative part of the business. This dude can make movies that sell out. Well, I mean, that's obvious. Dunkachino! But I didn't hate the interview. I can't help but like Conan. I'm just like a really big fan of the dude's podcast now, because you're really getting like a nice insight. I'm awaiting the inevitable Jack White interview. That should be fun. I just like when Conan actually talks to people. He's a very knowledgeable, interesting dude, and I like when he has more than 5 minutes to talk to someone, and he gets to not only have to try to be funny, but he can just be himself and share his interests. That's fun. I like that. This fucking level. Will you do the Jay Leno impression tonight? Alright, here's Jay Leno interviewing Adam Sandler.
Well, how you doing, Adam? I just, you know, it's nice to have you on the show. I mean, it's a great movie. Jack and Jill, I saw it. It's terrific. Really, I mean, I loved it.
Oh, you know, buddy, you know, oh, you know, well, you know, it's just,
Yeah, I mean, it was fantastic. It was just, oh my god. I mean, it was just, you know, cars were in it. I saw a car. It was parked.
yeah, you know, well, you know, it's just, you know, just, buddy.
Oh. I'm sorry, I meant to do an impression, but I had a stroke along the way. This is my final attempt at this level before I shit can it and come back next time. Vinny, I think Castlevania 2 is the best Castlevania game ever made. What are your thoughts on this? You know how some opinions can be objectively wrong? That is unrelated to your statement. Anyway, yeah, Castlevania 2, I don't think is a great game. And, it had some cool ideas. No, I think it had some interesting ideas in it, and had some good music. But I don't think it all pulled together properly. And it was tedious and frustrating, and also some really weird decisions in that game. Terrible night to have a curse every couple minutes, and ugh. But it was kind of ahead of its time. Like, they really went hard with that one. This level fucking sucks. I like the shoe levels too, usually. But yeah, there's another couple pages. So there's like a total of like, you know, 2 pages and a little bit more. So that's enough for another stream. My thoughts on this are as follows. I guess I feel like some of these levels were good, some creativity. I like the Mario 2 stuff. I feel like more radishes would have been fun, actually. Maybe some Shy Guys would have been cool, so more Mario 2 brought into the fold would have been really nice. I like the Mario World stuff, but you are lacking some of the stuff from Mario World. Like, you can't throw things up. You can't throw things directly up. You can't, you know, do a spin jump. So, some of that's lacking. Some of the levels are bullshit hard. Some of the levels are just plain not fun. Like that Ghost House level. But there's some that are good that take influence from the Mario 3 levels. Like, you'll see the ones I'm enjoying. I don't even mind dying a couple times in a Mario level. I like that. I like when Mario levels are challenging. But considering Mario 3 did not have a checkpoint system, I feel like maybe they could have scaled it back a little tiny bit. Regardless, it's kind of nice to finally be playing these levels, and it's also kind of nice to be playing some new Mario 3 levels. So, overall, the experience was positive, just not as much... It's not as good as I hoped it would be. Oh well. So remember this? Bonus card levels. I hear Kryken was streaming something interesting. I don't have anything more interesting than that. So tonight instead you're gonna get some bonus card levels for Mario 3. These levels, if you missed them the first time, were kinda shit. So, you know, they're okay. This is what the box looked like. You can see bonus level card inside. Link it up. I don't know. I didn't have it, but you know, it's like it's a good version of Mario 3. I think you could do a whole lot worse than this. It's weird, the stream is dying for some people as soon as I start. Weird. That's been happening a little bit lately. I have a tea review for you. Except I've had all the teas already. This one is green tea with jasmine. Which is, you know, it's good. It's tea. That's my re-review. It's good. I like the orange lemon tea best. Anyway, we're about to get started for the night, and we're gonna do some Smash after this. I bet some of you want to know what happened to Mario and Luigi. I can't tell you. Just, setting up the controls. Here's this level I never finished. So, I did all of the first page, some of the second page, most of the second page, and I have the third page. I know that there's a nightmarish level up ahead, and I'm not looking forward to that. There's a couple in particular. Oh god, it's this one. Yeah. Oh boy. Alright. At least I know what to do this time. I mean, what is the deal with Mario and the song? How's everyone tonight? Today's Friday for 20 more minutes in the East Coast. Good. I see okay. I see some okays. Yeah, I too am okay. Nothing new going on, really. Oh! Same level of shit. Fuck! Jasmine really does add a nice element to my green tea. I think that's a good. It's good. Vinny, did you get snow yet? Not really. We got a little bit of snow, and then it's just been cold. No snow, real snow. Even though today wasn't too bad. I was in Brooklyn today. I got some food. Brooklyn just fucking has so many good restaurants and stuff. I went to some, like, shitty diner. Just a good shitty diner. And they had, like, an apple cobbler dessert that they were famous for, and I said, yes, yes. And it was great, and it was just, there's so much ice cream and stuff on it, and boy, I ate salad for dinner after that one. I was like, I need some salad to balance out this amazing everything. It was apple cobbler with, ice cream, whipped cream, cinnamon, powdered sugar, and crumb cake crumbs. It's like, yo, what are you talking about? Oh, fuck this level. I couldn't finish it, it was too much. Vinny, why do you say ice cream like that? You know, there are regional dialects. I'm not sure what I'm saying it like. It might be a Utica thing. I discovered that... Wait, how do you exit this? How do you exit the shoe when you're in the shoe? Huh. You just get hit? I thought you could exit the shoe in Mario 3. In, like, the All-Stars and NES versions. That's weird. Hold down plus jump? No. Up jump, down jump, shoulder buttons, none work. Maybe there's a bad binding somewhere in there. There is no spin. There's no spin jump. Limited buttons on the GBA. This is the torturous one right here. Well, that might be as far as I've made it. I'm just happy to be done with the level, really. Spin jump is R on GBA Super Mario World? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't have access to that. So I found out that this was going around a bit today, that Nintendo did the best they could to make sure that people called game systems video game consoles, because people in the 80s were and the early 90s were calling them Nintendos. You saw that? I get sent lots of links related to Nintendo, ducks, stuff like that. Yeah. It might have also been other places on the internet, but you know, I don't like to use those places. Those are bad places. They make you a bad person. These penguins look like they're from Super Mario World 2, which is Yoshi's Island. Oh, we got... That's a Mario World enemy. What the hell is going on? Oh. So they put some Yoshi's Island stuff in here, too. I finally get the cum meme. So, you know, everybody that was sending me the cum meme, you can stop now, thanks. Vigorously masturbating. That's what the dude says, along to the tune of the song. I get it. Mental. Vinny, don't act like it isn't funny. I didn't watch the whole thing. I just watched the first couple seconds of it. So I didn't get a chance to absorb the genius that is the song about vigorously masturbating to the tune of Mario 3 soundtrack. I just didn't get it, you know what I mean? At least the penguinos don't hurt. I feel like I have to tell you. Well, there's a reason I'm gonna talk about this thing about the Nintendos. People calling them Nintendos, but Mario 3 vigorously masturbating. Just ruling my search history. Yeah, here you go. This is what people are. This.
Driving and I'm speeding and I'm vigorously masturbating, swerving and I'm screaming and I violently come.
So, if anyone was wondering what was going on, why people in chat say the things, are sure now you know. Now you got it. I think if you've watched the streams long enough, you know I'm not above a good cum joke. However... However... So anyway, as I was saying, the Nintendos... Apparently you can lose your copyright trademark or something. You can lose your trademark if people start to refer to it as a generic title of a thing, like a Xerox, used to talk about a copied piece of paper. So, genericism, Elevator used to be a brand. Yo, I didn't know that. Yeah, like Kleenex. Well, Kleenex still has their brand because I don't think enough people did the thing. Band-Aid, yeah. Escalator, not elevator? Oh. Amazing. Googling something? Well, Google's gonna keep that forever because they're the most powerful New World Order. I mean, company in the world. They have more money than God. Just remember, Google's logo, their motto is "Do no evil." The guy that came up with that was promptly brought out back and shot in the face. But anyway, yeah, no, really though, I thought about it. Someone earlier said, who's this Vinny in relation to Kryken? I like what he's streaming better. And that gave me an idea. Like, what if all streamers are just Vinnies? And I lose my trademark over my life and my soul. I wanna be genericized. It sounds like fun. Also, I kind of like this level, though, you know, I have some issues with it. Honestly, there's been a lot of good levels. I've been shitting on these e-reader levels quite a bit because of frustrating difficulty and, you know, there's some really generic and bland ones, but there's a couple good ones. And I like this one. It's just, you know, Mario 3 without that checkpoint system, man. Oh man, are we doing an auto-scroller too now? This is a unique auto-scroller. Vinny, do viewers matter to you now that you have so many? I mean, I think about it a little bit. I don't know in what context you mean. Whoa, the camera's drunk. Lakitu had some brandy. Viewers matter. It's just an issue of, like, I would stream the same way to 10 people that I do this amount of people. It would be the same thing. Vinny, if someone comments unsubbed on your YouTube video, do you personally hunt them down? Oh, I know everything about that person, if they do that. My favorite unsubs are the unsubbed messages from people that aren't subbed. But I guess that question's a little loaded, both of them. But the ultimate answer is, I don't know how much I can think about it. And so I don't. I just kind of do what I do. I just like to stream in the evening, well, closer to the morning of the next day, and play a little guitar, and then try to just live some semblance of a normal life. And that seems to be good enough for me. Oh! Though, I did get something from Adult Swim. I had a letter from Cartoon Network today. That was kind of weird. It's like kind of the opposite of a normal, quiet life, I suppose. It was just they were promoting their show. They have a new show, and they sent me Magic the Gathering facsimile cards. And, that was kind of cool. Tigtone? Yeah, I haven't watched it. It was like 10 cards. They were very similar to Magic the Gathering, though it was only 2 characters from the show, 5 times each. But they were just like, hey, you should check it out. It's a parody. It's like, you know, your usual corporate letter, but I don't know. Mike from RLM worked on the pilot of Tigtone years ago. Yeah, I think I remembered something about that, but what did he do with it? That's kind of cool. I also know that Mike was working with Michael Cusack, the guy who made the, YOLO! He voice acted a character. If you need someone that sounds deadpan, or just, like, straight up dead, that's the guy you want. But yeah, no, he was doing something. Mike was filming something. There was a picture online, and I don't know, it's kind of cool seeing him collaborate. I can see that dude totally working in the industry in some capacity, and finding a way to establish a career just, you know, working on movies and lending his knowledge and skills to a production. And hopefully not making a sequel to Space Cop. He was working with Psychic Pebbles. Who's that exactly? It's an animator? Leo and Satan? That's that guy? Okay. Alright, so then, here's the question that we have to ask. What did he do wrong? Right? I'm already seeing some fun stuff. So, what sin did he commit when he was 19? He farted on his cat and posted it to Reddit. I wanna get mad. Hey, this level looks familiar. Oh, it's this level, but more of it, and worse probably. So, anyway, as I was saying, that's cool. I'm glad to see Mike branching out. Keep him busy. And in a field that he's, you know, he likes and he's good at. That's fun. Wow, look at those graphics. What did the E in the e-reader mean? Elbow. Electronic reader? Electric reader. Oh my god. Okay, I have to do a little concentrating now, chat. Okay. Stanley from The Office in chat says, "Hello, Vinny, I heard you didn't like Season 9. It was a little bit more comfortable than getting teeth pulled. So, you know, it was fine. I laughed like 7 times. That's not bad for 20-something episodes. Orville had a really good episode last night. I don't know, man. You know, always say this, but it's good. It's a good show, and I like where the writing is now, and it's just the problem I have with a lot of this stuff is that some of these episodes kind of feel like as I was watching it, I was like, oh, this is a combination of the episode with Geordi and the Romulan, plus, like, several other episodes from the other series. So, that kind of happens a little bit. I feel like, you know, it makes sense that there would be a limited amount of things that you could write. However, it was done really, really well, and there was even, like, a little dig at Star Trek Discovery in there, because the character's name was Tyler. And I don't want to do any spoilers, but it was a little switcheroo, and it was good. I really enjoyed the drama of the episode, and we got some Billy Joel in it too. Sepp McDonald said in an interview, or not an interview, I think it was on Twitter. Someone was like, "Why do you use old music in your Orville show?" And he said, "When's the last time someone did future music well?" He's like, it's best to kind of avoid that. Like, has there ever been, like, good future music? In a movie? Blade Runner? I mean, yeah, but that's also... Was the soundtrack to Blade Runner happening in the world of Blade Runner, or are we just hearing it as an audience? Daft Punk and Tron Legacy. Alright, fair enough, fair enough. Cantina bands, yeah, fair enough, okay. Not bad suggestions.
Computer, turn off that noise!
Jizz. Oh, it did take place in the past. That's a good point. That's right. I remember in Starship Troopers, there was a song that I liked that felt futury. It was, it was a song that played during the prom scene. I was like, hey, what's this? I was like, this is kind of cool.
Baby Grace is the victim. She was 14 years of age. So hold the gun. Watch the days go.
This doesn't seem to be claimed on YouTube, so it appears that this is not something that is recognized.
As the 23rd century dies.
So I remembered that, and then I was like, you know, years later, I get into Bowie, and I realized that's his fucking song.
Baby Grace is the victim.
Yeah. Which is, no, the VOD, I played under 6 seconds each time. I think it should be good. I think it should be good. Which Bowie song? It's called I Have Not Been to Oxford Town. But he also did the game Omicron Lost Soul, which is, a steaming pile of crap, but he did future music in that. And then you have, computer, turn off that noise. I can't even find the clip. The clip's just gone. It's just Picard listening. Some like future punk in the 24th century listening to future punk music, and Picard's just like disgusted. But that was a bit of a stream joke for a little while there. Thoughts on Outside as an album? I think it's a great album. I finally checked out the Mortal Kombat 11 footage, by the way, on a totally unrelated note. And I'll probably pick it up. It looks good. I don't know how they're gonna get that to run on the Switch. I know some people are upset about the dabbing. And I want to ask you a question. Do you really think you could release a game in 2019 without dabbing and still expect it to sell? And the answer is yes.
Hey, Dutch, let me show you a new dance move. Now, son, what are you doing? Oh, no, stop that, son. It looks weird.
Look at these freaking coins. These coins, man. I feel like you could spend like 10 hours or more on these levels. Just to master them. Yeah, here is I love, this is my favorite attempt at future music. This is Alba Ra Talarian music from Star Trek The Next Generation. 24th century alien music. I can't wait for the Picard show where they do a sequel to this. And the kid who is listening to that crazy punk music is older. And now the music that's contemporary for him, he's like, it's crap. Man, when I was young, we had the best music.
You're flat. No talent.
MIDI 2.0. Yes, I heard about MIDI 2.0. I don't know what to think about it. I mean, I'm interested. I didn't think the world was asking for more, like, advanced MIDI options, but this is cool. I just hope it leads to more crusty Sunday streams. But it'll probably sound really good, actually. So, I mean, you know, there's the level of crust is gone, and now it's just, you know, decent sounding music at a low file size. That is a motherfucker. Also, MGBA has, like, a fucking sound buffering issue. You can hear it. But it's not just a sound buffering issue, the frame rates get all stanky, too. It's such a weird thing. I don't get it. Yeah, MGBA is what I nickname my overclocked, Game Boy Advance. That's its name. Michael GBA. Why not Matthew GBA? Well, I know more Michaels in real life, but we can call it Matthew GBA, that's fine. Also, there's no MGMT song that goes, me and Matthew, solid as they come. Hit the ball 3 times. Okay, so we're using mechanics from Yoshi's Island now. Cool. One second, everybody. Set it to 60 instead of native. It is 60. It's been. It's been. I like this idea of expanding the toad houses. That's like kind of one of the best parts of this so far, is the new mini games for the toad houses. That's great. I always liked the toad houses in Mario 3, but they were, you know, it's like card games. They're good, but more options are nice. Here's another Mario World enemy. I mean, the idea behind this is so fucking fantastic. You get Mario 3, all the power-ups, all the engine stuff, that's good. With Mario World, Yoshi's Island, Mario 2 stuff. But yet somehow, it doesn't really all pull together. It's just good instead of great. Here's more Mario 2 stuff. These, like... I always thought they were ladybugs. Vinny, my little brother asked me yesterday if you were bad at video games on purpose, or it was just a character you play on stream. Well, I can't give you my theatrical secrets. But... I need you to cover for me for your little brother. Just tell him what he needs to know. It'd be like that. It do. That's right. Someone said all we get now is, new Super Mario Brothers games, but I don't think we're gonna get more new Super Mario Brothers. I feel like that series has come to an end. We just got the re-release of the Wii U version, but I feel like if we get more 2D Mario, it's not gonna look like that. I mean, this is wishful thinking, but I really, really want a new art style for the 2D stuff. And, I don't think that they're starting it up again. I think that this is, like, the end of it. That's my hopeful, wishful theory about this. The problem is, it sold really well. It actually outsold the Wii U version by quite a bit. It's not a theory. It's a guesstimate. E. Well, I'd be down for more Mario Maker, but I'd like a Mario Maker with a Nintendo-made campaign. As opposed to just, you know, user-created levels. I mean, they did put some example levels in there, but I mean a full campaign. 3DS Mario had that? Really? How many levels did it have? 12 worlds? Like 100? Or perhaps a dislike system so there's better vetting so shitty levels can never appear. That would be nice. But we here at Nintendo, we don't want to hurt feelings, so we do not have a dislike button. Yahoo! We don't like to hurt feelings. Everyone gets a medal. Meanwhile, Wario's taking over the company now, and he's like, "Fuck you! Give me your money! Dislike only! If the level is good, you don't dislike!" In fact, what is this Mario Maker bullshit? Wario Maker up next! Wario, didn't you do that with Wario DIY? Garbage! We make Wario levels, not minigame! Damn. I ended up watching some of the GDQ Metal Gear Solid 2 run. That's the only one I've watched so far. And Jesus Christ. How do people find these tricks? It's so fucking crazy. Like I said, I support the runners, and I like what they do. But I could never do that, nor would I ever want to. But it's just... It's nuts. But they kept coming up on segments where I was like... This is going to be a hog-squeezing segment. Vinny, come on, we don't want to hear that. What, the hog squeeze? What don't you want to hear? We have a hog squeezing emote. So, I mean, that's something you better get used to. I was looking for a Kirby's Dream Course speedrun, and, I didn't find anything I wanted to watch, but I will eventually. It was a real quick search. I was actually kind of surprised that no one brought up the hog squeezing thing. Oh, that sucks. These are my favorite Mario Maker levels. invisible block levels. They would have been banned on the spot. Yeah, but it's just a hog. No, it's not about me, it's just that David Hayter clip went around. That David Hayter clip of him saying, "Right, squeeze my hog," is actually more famous than I am. By a wide degree. Okay. What's one of these levels? Fun. I don't want these coins, though. Why do I keep going for coins? I just want to finish the level. Get out of here. Vinny, on a scale from Andy Dick to Elvis, how famous do you think you are? Probably, Elvis's dick. You wish you were that famous. Actually, I kinda don't want to be. I'm good. You know what? Let's take that back. Let's go to Andy Dick's dick. We want to be more famous than Elvis. Damn this level. Why is it so... Sorry, I'm good. I'm not upset at video games right now. Elvis rarely used his dick according to his ex-wife. I think I've had enough chat tonight. Topics not to bring up ever again. Got it. Just learned about, like, 4 of them in the past 3 minutes. Got it. What is this block? Oh. I'm assuming the correct path is the most difficult path. So... yeah. It appears I've chosen poorly. Correctly. These little fuckers don't take damage from the... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's what Mario says on the Super Show whenever he makes a boner. He goes, uh-oh! Wow. Damn it. I'm glad I didn't hear the rest of the song, so I don't know what it, like, sounds like. So only the first part of the song has been ruined for me. I'm aware that there are people that would prefer if I told the chat to stop posting I come and vigorously masturbating and the lyrics to the song. I'm aware that people are like, God, Vinny, why don't you just tell him to stop? Do you wish for me to swim against the ocean tide as well? Just stop, forehead. It is time to fly, my friends. Gravity is not that much of an obstacle. Give feather. There we go. The fuck? Thank God. I was gonna say, what if you never played Super Mario... What if you never played Super Mario World and you don't know how to use the cape? Because it's a little tricky. Oh, that ain't happening. Ooh. It's good music. Sadly, only 10 seconds of that song exists. So you cannot get a full version of it. So if you want your fix, you have to listen to it in small doses. Fuck. That would have been useful, too. Oh, I see. Why aren't you playing as Luigi? Because he's difficult. Yeah. His jump is too high, he's floaty. He is exceptionally difficult to control in this game for some reason. Which is apparently not like that in the base game. Only in the e-reader levels did they make him extra Ouija-ish. That's not true, he's floaty in the whole game? Oh, okay, that information was incorrect. Well, as much as I like Luigi as a character, the way he plays in this throws off all of my Mario skills. so can't do it. Vinny, that isn't true. He's not floaty at all. Vinny, he's floaty. Vinny, he's not floaty. Someone else in chat just said, Vinny, you were furnished with faulty informations. I know. My name is Iro Christoph, and I'm here to furnish you with every informations you need. Blue hedgehog. This is the only time I've seen this enemy. And in a blue form. Oh, now what? We got another one. No, I meant in this, not in, like, Mario altogether. I believe the hedgehogs were in, Mario 2. Spike. They're bringing back all the classics for these levels. They damn well better for the amount these cards cost. You know how much I spent on cards? Nothing. It's cool. Vinny, hear me out. Maybe there could be a tag system in Mario Maker 2 that lets players determine if a level could qualify as a fortress stage, ghost house, plains, etc. with corresponding tag. The levels with the most tags of the particular type will get priority when the algorithm slots random levels into a world. So, like, 4 plains levels, 1 ghost house, and then another 2 plains levels, and then, like, a water level, and then another plains level, and then a castle. All determined by the tag system. Yeah, it's a good idea. Actually, I'll give you that. I like that. So you need a better tagging system in Mario Maker 2. You need a better rating system, so you're stuck less with trash. Or maybe like a couple short descriptions. Like you can like choose between like 10 very short descriptive words. Like mystery level, puzzle level, action level. This level is bad. I don't know, I'm just trying to find ways, like there's gotta be, I know people would do it. There are people that would play the levels and they would definitely go through and just click on 3 tags. But again, you're gonna need, if you do a Mario Maker on the Switch, and I think there should be a Mario Maker 2 on Switch, or at least a revamped version, they're gonna need to figure out how to do it. Like we talked about, you can only make levels in handheld mode. That's one way to do it. But you'd need a special stylus that can, you know, actually touch the screen. Otherwise you have to use your finger. So it's... oh, there's some questions. Or you could just use Nintendo's smartphone app to make your levels. Hi, yes, I'd like to purchase the desert tile set. How much is that? That's 500 atoms. I mean, 500 Mario bucks. you hear what the Epic Game Store is doing? I have to bring this up because I think it's very silly. They have a field, when you buy a game, you could enter a name in the field, and whoever you enter, like whether it be a streamer or an influencer or whoever, they get money. So if they just say, hey, go buy the game, type in my name being Kumquat, then all those sales, like the little bonuses for those sales, go to Kumquat. I believe that's how this works. So, I'm not entirely sure, I haven't looked into it, but, does this not sound like a very easily abused system? Yeah, I mean, it is just a referral program, but it's a much easier referral program that doesn't actually require anyone to do anything aside from have a name. I don't know. It could be good. I don't really know. Give us your referral link. It's Epic Gamer 6969 Cumbego. Type that in. I had the 4 coins. I told you, I'm not above a good cum joke. Wasn't even good. Underwater levels, huh? That's my only comment. Just underwater levels, huh? From all coins to 1 coin. See, I'm now just in a rush to get the level over with. Hey, can I just give a quick shout out to Long Island? And all my people from Long Island. I'm not from there, but I am also from an island in New York. Everyone's saying no. Why do you hate Long Island? What did it do to you? Not a real borough? Well, Staten Island kinda isn't either. It's too long? Oh. Something about their iced tea? Oh, I see, yeah. That iced tea will fuck you up. I don't even care about the coin. Vinny, did you hear about that show that's basically Jersey Shore for Staten Island? Yeah, it's called Made in Staten Island, and a lot of people are upset about it. They talk about it like, when you're from Staten Island, you're on the streets. And it's like one of the safest places to live. And, you know, there's petitions to have it, banned or removed from television. I think it was the mayor, or I think it was the mayor of New York, I'm not sure, who was like, this is garbage. Yeah, I talked about it on stream a little bit. I haven't seen it, I don't plan on watching it, but I can promise you that whatever you see on that show, it exists, but not too much. It's a lot of delusions more than anything else. It's not like when you're on Staten Island, you're not like fending for your life. You're getting a $40,000 Jaguar from your father as a graduation gift. Wow, 40,000 Jaguar? No, I meant 60.
I don't know, you know, I'll go to Jay Leno's garage. I don't know cars, do you?
I don't. I didn't get one, no. I had to buy my own shitty Corolla. Hey, I used that Corolla for 10 years. It was a 1999, and it fucking broke down. Oh man, it rattled on a freeway. That was fun. But no, it ended up working. It did its job. I loved it. But no, I'm not, listen, it's just the show itself is funny to me because, they're trying to do a Jersey Shore thing, and they're trying to, you know, ape off the success of that thing, and the mob wife thing, and all that. But, it's just over-dreamt. It's it's bad. Jersey Shore's success was like 10 years ago, though. That's true. Yeah. But they're trying again. Watch a trailer for it. It's pretty hysterical. That's Jessica. She's the boss. They call her the boss, the mob boss. That's how the mafia on Staten Island works. See, now you got me to do the meme. You did it, chat. We've come full circle. And you know, with these shows too, they interject drama. Like I saw the trailer at least, and there's a moment in the trailer where they there's like a rock through the windshield of the car, and then someone's crying. And I'm just thinking to myself, I wonder who on the MTV staff actually threw that rock. Was it the grip? Was it the producer? Was it the camera dude? Who did that? A passerby that hates the show? Oh. Well, I mean, like I said, there's 100,000 signatures on the petition to, what the hell was that? Oh, that's bad. Oh! Oh, I see. That's telegraphing that this level wants you dead. Boy, fun game mechanics. guess running through would have been the better option all along. Probably a coin up one of those, right? This does feel like a legit alternate to the Mario 3 Bowser level. I have to give them credit. They captured the vibe pretty nicely. Until the invisible block showed up. You? What the fuck are you doing here? You weren't in Mario 3. I know most things that we've seen tonight, or many things rather, were not in Mario 3. But, I mean, goddammit, let's keep the vibe. Keep it alive, man. Spirit of the 70s, man. Look you! What? That was an accident. What the fuck is this? Forgot about that bit. This level feels challenging without feeling too much like bullshit. Little bit, but it's still pretty good overall. Kind of like this one. Oh man, I take back what I said. Whoa! Oh! Get out of here, fire bro! Oh, fire bro! Holy shit. Yeah, it turns out running through is a much better alternative. Just give me the sweet, precious leaf, thank you. Why are you throwing PlayStation button controller buttons at me? Button controllers? Got the leaf anyway. This ain't Mario Brothers 1. Where you get a fucking fire flower when you're small and it's just a mushroom. Bounce. Bounce. Why? Wowza. Man, a fire flower would be so great. Or a hammer. Yeah, there we go. Hammer bros. Suit. This music sounds extra crusty. Oh, that's cool. I tried to duck down under that. Didn't happen. Whoa! Oh my god. The luck. I'm not prepared for this. This was never my strong point. I want to just say that. Wow. Yeah. Oh no. Okay. Alright. I have to... The level is hard enough, but I have to really be on point for Bowser. I was always shit at that fight. But I feel like... the original version's a little easier because the bricks that have to be broken are flat. Flat. But really, it's true that there's a different brick layout this time, and it's actually screwing with me pretty hard. So those are, you know, paths of varying difficulty as well. Not just, you know, choose your own path for whatever reason. It's like there's a coin in the hardest path only, I believe. Check that out. Oh, that's the secret. That's the secret right up there. Allow me to say that the secret was not worth it. What else could it have been anyway, right? I mean, of course it was a coin. Thanks. Also, some of these GBA replacement instruments have been driving me nuts, but this one in particular. Like that flute, the stanky GBA flute. Oh, God. At least they're kind of generous with the power-ups, slightly. Kinda. Here we go. Okay. Right there. Oh! Hate you, Bowser. I hate this fight so much. Misa gonna die? What? How did you get down there? I just didn't expect it. I just didn't expect it. It's like none of the other fireballs came down that low. So I got comfortable with the idea that fireballs weren't going to keep going down there, and I kept my eyes on Bowser the whole time. Oh, this path, they all have coins. Every path has coins. I don't know what I was talking about earlier. Man. Vinny, the album is now on iTunes. Oh, that's good. I had to resubmit the files, and they should be good for Spotify in the next couple days, but Spotify takes a while. Just remember, it's $1 on Bandcamp, so if you see it there and you're thinking about buying it, you could just buy it for the $1. That's fine. Or you can acquire it for free. I don't care either. Whatever you want to do. Just appreciate it. Forgot you can't land on those. Okay, well, we're not going into Bowser with a full deck of cards. We're not going to Bowser at all! So this turned into a real nightmare. Just as I read in chat, someone saying, Vinny, don't let the fish win. I enter the fish room. There's a mushroom in the fish room. I don't think it's worth going into the... So, apparently Bowser's fire can hit you if you're at the right angle. If you're directly diagonally down from him, you can get hit by it still. So, lessons learned. Worst part is, this ain't even the last level. This is so much easier with... This is so much easier with a cape.
Choose a game!
Oh, I get an Amber Alert warning, or just a, you know, alert in the middle of the night for a flash flood warning from December 27th. It's a little late. What kind of alert is that? Does that have a different color associated with it? Well, does that... It's just an alert. Oh, okay. My confidence has been robbed. That dog. Dog! Why did that candle decide to do that just then? This game is cursed. See, the problem is the fish room has a fire flower. Does this room have... This room has death. Just jump into the boomerang there. Okay, we're gonna come back to Bowser's Last Stand. Auto-scroller time. Root beer. That is root beer. Oh. Oh. I'm surprised this level is placed after the Bowser level. I guess the idea is that you kill Bowser and then the Koopa kids are still around. So you gotta finish the job. It's a little dark. Then again, so is the water. And we don't know what's in there.
We don't know where they came from.
When nothing makes me happy, I just think about Dr. Light from Mega Man 8. And I'm still not happy, but I at least have a smile on my face. Also, this level should have been called Koopa Conundrum, with a K. Or Koopa Ling Conundrum, Bowser's Airship 1 and 2. Oh. Oh, dear God. Well, my expectations were totally subverted. Just when you thought you were going right, you're going left. I wonder what this airship is for. This one's bigger than the rest of them. Like, you'd think it would be like the flagship, or the capital ship. But you're only on there for a couple seconds. Does anyone want to make a new Chrono Trigger fan game with me? I'm gonna call it Chrono Conundrum, but I'm gonna spell it K-R-O-N-O. K-O-N-N-U-N-D-R-R-U-M-M. It's gonna be a sequel to my Chrono Continuum fan game that I made, that I never finished. Let's do a Chrono Trigger fan game, but we'll call it Chrono Trigger Cease and Desist as a subtitle. Just Chrono Cease. That could work too. boy, there's another level of drama that I don't want to really get into, but there was a game that Nintendo tweeted that people were tearing apart, and it was like, it's an RPG that takes place in 1999, and the main character is the developer. Yeek. Yeah, that one. And, he was like, I grew up with classic games like Chrono Trigger and stuff like that, and it was like, you know, it's a 4-year difference between the 1999 and 1995. So, that and just the writing, and I didn't see too much of it, but Vinny, imagine if a guy your age walked up to you and told you that Bloodborne defined his childhood. Vinny, so when are you gonna stream it? Honestly, I can't even do that. I can't do it. I wouldn't be able to. I sometimes like being happy, and I don't think I can... Even for the comedy value of just ripping a game apart, it's not always something I enjoy doing, which is why, you know, once a week I do the trash streams. I couldn't play a whole game like that, and I don't want to just sit there and make fun of someone's work, as ill-guided as it appears to be. I also would feel awkward and, you know, no. The stuff I like to make fun of is the predatory shit, like the Android games, or like stuff on Steam that's charging way too much money for the level of quote-unquote quality that it is. That said, the game does not look good. But, I mean, there's another thing about, like, the mother-influenced games that have come out in the past 10 to 12 years, from, like, Off to, you know, the big ones, where you have, I read a couple people describe it as, like... Like, you can get some of the elements of what makes Mother 3 and Earthbound good and interesting, but unless you have that optimism as the world falls apart, that kind of thing. Like, there's a lot of it's gonna be missed, like, especially if the game is cynical and snarky and has unlikable characters. Like, I don't know. I guess I kind of see that now that I'm playing Mother 3, and I'm remembering what made me love Earthbound so much. There's just this thing. It's kind of hard to describe, but I can see how getting that tone wrong would be very easy, is what I'm trying to say, I think. Off was really... I liked Off. I enjoyed that. The other thing is, too, RPGs are not, like generally my favorite gameplay style. It's weird that I say that because Final Fantasy IX and Chrono Trigger are my two favorite games. Like, two of my favorite games ever. But I don't love menu-based combat. That's not my go-to. So when I was younger, Final Fantasy Mystic Quest confused me because you could use the sword, but you couldn't, like, attack people with it. You had to go into a battle with numbers and stuff. Like, when I play Final Fantasy IX, I'm not playing it for my health or the gameplay. I play it because I love the story, the music, the visuals, the characters, the writing. I love all that stuff, and I kind of tolerate the gameplay. And I think it's good for what it is. For a turn-based RPG system, it's really, really well done, and it is rewarding. But, I mean, I do get the question, why don't I play why don't I play a lot of RPGs? And it's just not my preferred... It's just not my preferred gameplay. So, a cool dude in chat just wrote, "Only dummies are afraid of numbers." I am a dummy, by the way. I hate math. Grew up hating it. So, I'll fess up. Hi, Hootie. Still waiting for that Wargroove announcement, release date, and or a little mini Wargroove Direct. That's my next anticipated game. I know, we talked about it. There's the potential for them to screw it up, for sure. But it's definitely something I've been looking forward to, and I really hope they don't fuck it up. It's the closest thing to Advance Wars we're gonna get for the next foreseeable future of years. And Yoshi's gonna be great. Nintendo likes to release games when I'm at PAX. So, I don't know how my streaming of... I don't know how my streaming of Yoshi's gonna go down, considering PAX is like around the same exact time. What? What? No! No, not you! Not you again! If I defeat him here, I will consider myself victorious tonight and not go back to the other level. Oh.
What? And now the time is running out? What?
Alright. That was a lot easier. I mean, the level layout was much more conducive to me winning that time. That plus some practice. So there's a level coming up that I actually have been warned about. What's PR mean? I want to do more airship levels. Promo card. Public relations. Preview card. But yeah, the final level is apparently notorious, and I'm gonna do it my first try. PR stands for Pickle Rick. Oh. Hey, do you guys want to see a $100 Pickle Rick bathrobe? I'm just saying, it's $100. They sold pickles with Pickle Rick on them as well, by the way. At FYE, they now sell pickles, like individually wrapped pickles, and it's got a picture of Rick on it. Well, I have a bit of a secret. I like pickles. Preferably ones without names, but... This is the one. It's not, treacherous halls, it's no time to dawdle. This is the one. I'm not gonna finish it on my first time. Because you need to be small, Mario, for this one. Yep. 20 seconds. I got halfway through. Yeah, it's like a Mario Maker Kaizo Meat Boy situation we got going on here. Oh, jumped too soon. Yeah, it doesn't seem... I mean, as long as you figure out when to jump, it's not too bad. And it's only 20 seconds. So, I don't see why this is so notorious. Maybe if you try to do it some other way. Jump, jump. Slide, slide. Kaizo, lol, no, Vinny, not even close. I know. I played through Kaizo 1 and 2. I finished them both on several occasions. Obviously with save states. But I mean, if you can do Kaizo without save states, I will give you my YouTube silver medal that they gave me. Vinny, did you really get a medal? Yeah, they send you a button, a silver play button, when you hit a certain amount of subscribers. So they send you a silver one for 100,000, and then they send you a gold one for 1,000,000. I don't plan on ever seeing that gold one. Diamond for 10 million? Why do I have two? Oh, Full Sauce and the, regular Vinesauce channel. It's cool. I like it. It's the last nice thing that they do left. Just curious, Vinny, what do you do with them? Rabo-chan. I cut bread on them. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I'm gonna jump too many times there. Gotta jump there. How much do you think people would buy a YouTube silver medal for? I can't read you right now, chat. 10K? Oh, come on, no way. No one's buying this thing for 10K. 10 bucks? I'd say somewhere between 10K and 10 bucks. I did it. Now, okay, watch that level, and watch someone get all the coins on that level. It's not that much harder now that I think about it, but it's still annoying enough that I would probably say you gotta have some cojones. Another Mario 2 enemy. This is a little bit longer of a level than I expected. Yeah, I could have just ran across the thing. Sure. But, I wanted to get the, power-up. Whatever it was. If there was one. Oh, good. Fuck it, let's go this way. Oh, this is the non-coin route. Route. 1-800-ROOT. I can say I got 1 coin. If asked, I can say I got 1 coin. Boom boom. It's a good level. It's cool. Challenging, kind of fun. But yeah, these levels are in all kinds of fucking weird orders. You have levels that are harder than others, like right in the beginning. I think I'm gonna pass on doing Bowser's Castle. We've seen it many times. So I let it be known I did not complete 2 levels. Swinging Bars of Doom and Bowser's Castle. This level was a huge pain in the ass too. Fraud streamer confirmed? No, hack fraud streamer. Come on. Ah! At what level of coinage do you unlock the last minigame? Does anyone know? $80?
Oh, you know, call, there, Jay. Oh, yeah, I made a movie, called Waterboy.
Well, I love that movie. That was a good one. Where you played with the water.
Yeah, you know how it is, yeah.
Oh.
Saw that. Ah! So that's why the level's a pain in the ass. It's the double boom boom. The level itself is annoying, and it's difficult to get to the boom booms with with a power up. Swim.
Oh. Oh, I like the Waterboy movie. Oh, thanks, I was working on a Waterboy movie. Good. It's good. What's the movie with the golf? Yeah, that was called, Happy Madison. Oh. Now, are you and Andy Samberg related? No, it's just, our last names, we sound similar, Right.
Let's do it.
You friends with Chris Farley? Oh, yeah, I know Chris for a long time. Now, was he related to Jim Belushi?
Okay. All right, this isn't even now. This is just one of the Three Stooges. This is mutated into the Three Stooges. I like the idea of Jay Leno asking like ball-numbingly stupid questions to Adam Sandler. And like, instead of deflecting the questions or trying to answer them in like a funny way, he's just like, oh, no, I'm not related,
Now, do you wear sandals? Oh, I see what you mean, because, my name is Sandler. Well, sandals. Oh, I get it.
I just don't like Jay Leno was never funny to me when he was on the Tonight Show. I've seen his stand-up comedy. He was a well-respected comedian, and he was actually really funny, and he inspired a lot of comedians. And then, he gets to the Tonight Show, and I grew up, watching like a variety of shows with my grandfather, and Letterman and Leno would, pop up on occasion. And the Leno stuff was just always so ballless. But then you go back and watch him from just a couple years before then, and he was pretty good, and now that he's got his car show, he's pretty good again. It's just the Tonight Show took away his power, and then Conan tried to get the Tonight Show, and we all remember what happened there. Well, some of us remember. It's like he wasn't unfunny enough.
I kind of want the show back, Conan.
Damn it. That was a lot of effort. Oh, man. I think there's one more. Yeah, there's one more raccoon right here. That didn't break any of the blocks? What the fuck? Why are we now jumping, Bowser? Why are we now jumping compared to what we were doing before, Bowser? I live here now. I don't know. I don't know why I did that. I just can't answer that. Like, why did that happen? I don't know. Why does it happen every time? I don't know.
Oh, you know, I want to make a movie about video games. I don't really play them. I don't really like them, but I made it. It's called Pixels.
All right, that's enough. The Sandler voice has become like old, realistic Sandler compared to like the caricature Sandler, which is much better. And the Jay Leno voice is just Curly from the Three Stooges. So, it's time to, it's time to pack it up. Fireflower would be so nice to keep. I'm gonna try to keep this as long as I can. Why? How about Nintendo? I got a good feeling about this one. This is gonna be the one. I say that, and I mean this. Watch. Bowser's going down. I also had a song in mind for the break, but now I can't remember what it was. I referenced it earlier. I can't fucking think of it. A Jay Leno song? I don't know if there is a Jay Leno song. Oh, I looked over at chat. MGMT, thanks, that's what it was. That I named my Game Boy Michael. MGBA, Michael Game Boy Advanced.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just pure impatience. Someone in chat just said, hearing you suffer makes me happy. Should we ban that person? I'm joking, of course. Should we... VIP, perhaps? Well, I'm gonna petition Twitch to make them an admin. Give him a light scolding. Alright. You are... You are similar to several other people that exist. Okay, hang on a minute. Let me try again. You are... smell. I know how to dish it. There's a fun phenomenon I've noticed over the years, though, and I'm always pretty aware of this, but it's something that you notice as it happens, which is someone could be really terrible, to a streamer, let's say me, let's say I was the streamer, I don't know. But if you, like, say bad things about the person that said terrible things, or even, like, maybe threatened you, there are people that will still call you mean. I noticed that. I gotta concentrate. That was my war cry. Speaking of war cry, there's a Far Cry coming out in a couple months. And, I got offered a code for it. Like I did the previous Far Cry. And, I turned it down. Yep. Just don't want to do it. Just don't want to do it. It's not that Far Cry 5 was a bad game. I had fun with it. There were some good glitches. I can't believe that's a measure of how much fun I have with a game, but, I mean, it's me we're talking about. It was actually, I enjoyed it. I liked the shooting and the open world stuff and the helicopters and all that. But, it's just too soon. I just don't care. It's a little soon, but it's also, you know, they're using the same world, but they're just doing, like, a Rage/Fallout thing with it. It's been a year. Yeah, a year is... I don't know, man. For me, I've always had this rule about, like, games should be at least 2 years. Yearly entries into a franchise just kind of tick me off a little bit. I wonder if Far Cry, they're gonna try to do what they do with Assassin's Creed. Or have done. I know they took a break from Assassin's Creed for a little bit. But man, they milked the fuck out of that franchise. I think someone did a comparison, and there were more Assassin's Creed games at a certain point than there were Legend of Zelda games. It was like a 6-year period as opposed to, like, you know, all of video games. Well, from 86 on, you know. That's not counting Pong. Just this level is just so damn awkward to fight on. Yep, that's the stuff right there. Listen, sometimes I feel like you can go under those flames, and sometimes you can't. Why not just jump over all of them and not determine whether or not they should be ducked underneath? The problem I have is jumping over them means that there are times I'm jumping directly into Bowser as he's jumping. So it's tough. I mean, you're right, I have to do that. I actually do have to do that, unless I'm, like, positive it's gonna go above my head. But... Bowser's very unpredictable. I'm sure a speedrunner would tell me otherwise, but... Yeah. Again, even with the generous power-ups, this level's still... This level's still a fucking huge pain in the ass. They really made a proper follow-up to the final level of Mario 3 with these e-reader levels. Mental. This does not bode well. Filzy. It's weird that Filzy is the same actor from Jacob's Ladder. So it's always a difficult thing for me to fully reconcile. And that's why jumping over them is dangerous. Everything here is dangerous, let's be honest. Got lucky that time. Jesus. Rewarding. Feels good to finish that. So there you go. That's every level complete. One with Luigi. Now do them all with Luigi? I'm good. Anyway, this was kind of infuriating at times, but also kind of fun. Nice to revisit Mario 3 in a different way, with some new levels. Worth, you know, worth it, I think. Worth my time, at least. But, I don't know if these are the best Mario levels I've ever played. So hey, thanks for watching. Gonna take a quick break. We're gonna do some Smash. So stick around. I will be right back.